How do we... I forgot how... I mean, where do I... Is the one check on your streaming software? Nico! Bye. Thanks, Nico. Happy weekend. Same as you. You too. Yeah. I'm just happy that I can still play Genshin. I just knew it now. I thought since October it already stopped giving updates, and I just knew now that I can still play it. I can only stream Genshin properly from my PS4. So.
You know that game that I downloaded?
Which one?
Remember the game where it's like multiple players and it's like you have to close the map. It's like
Error.
It's like
Add Astra.
I don't know what you call that one. It's like you go on top of each other's head and you have to collect the keys.
On top of each other's head?
Yeah, it's like the
Spyra!
need to download it when I showed you. It's like a Minecraft character but like small in size. I don't know, like not Minecraft. I don't know what it's called. Because I didn't play it. Only installed it, but then we didn't play it.
You can check the name.
I have to open up the computer.
My not plan exploration is.
You can melt the flower.
Spara, haro, haro. Hi, hi. What?
Why is it, bro? I was just trolling. I just heard myself. It sounds weird.
Yes, you are weird. There's a new event, by the way. The Bing Bang Pinchball! This is like a pinball game. I haven't done it yet. What I'm planning to do is do my quests in Natlan. The world quests, or is this, no, this is not cry. I think catch up. One day we become assistants. The flower fields. You can nest the flowers that they will shine on. Ulit sa Tete Island. Kani kay 40. Ay, kanisa naman. 30 Primo Gems. Sa Tete Isle.
Hello, mahal.
Nauna. Nakatulog na lang ang nag-abang.
Hello, tito.
Tito.
Some random Filipino words.
Hello. I'm so amazed with looking at how the graphics looks like in the console. Hello.
I see everything.
So this one is not connected to me. So this one. What are these? Nakatulog na siguro ni sila. The pollen. Maday. I'm just really tired, to be honest. Like tired of work, ain't I? Yeah. And I just keep on lashing out because I'm always tired every day from work, from the things that I need to do. Investigate the issue. Oh, there's a kitten. Yeah. A kitty! It looks like Oberon, but short hair. It was the bad flower. Is it the bad flower? Why is there? Oh, let's attack them. Oink oink. Ah, gipatay ang baboy. It's just a little piggy. Oh, there's a dog. It looks like Parvo. Good doggy, good doggy. Ah. Biologically speaking. Diba good B man, Parvo. Kaya mamaiyahang koan. Mamaiyahang legacy. It's a promise. Since Parvo survivor yang mother. Gi-promise na if she survives. Pangalan og Parvo yang isa ka anak. Wala. Sipat kaayo. Our dog Parvo is very very annoying. It's even hard to bathe him. Last time ako giligo, gipaak akong kuan eh. Gipaakan akong sa gid sa yung kuko ko. Kantingon man. Atsili name or Atsili. Ano sa madining ako ano eh? Asa naman po na yung issue? Yung tanong. Uy, hala to yung sili oh.
The Temple of Wisdom!
Uy! Uy!
Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
People in
Ready.
navigations. Ah!
Hunt them down. Shoot.
What is this early?
Committed to memory.
Hold on. The gun!
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Everyone hold hands.
Game's up. Hunt's over. Busted.
Farewell, child of the star. Should we not meet again, I shall await you in another. Tarry or tarry not. So many drugs. The flowers are weeds. Gives you hallucinations. Investigate the issue. Ano po yung issue? Oh, come on. They close when you get near them.
Hey!
Where is it pointing at? It's pointing here, but there's nothing here. Oh my gosh! Oh, there is a flower field here. Capture. No.
Everyone hold hands.
Things are about to get dicey. Bring it! Loaded.
Knock.
Letting brave names echo!
Make yourselves at home. This way, Colonel.
Quietly now. Time to testify.
Scream.
Ready.
That's it.
If these items are unclaimed, we may take them without controversy.
How's work? For this semester, like from the past month, it started well, but then since last month, not last month, from the previous 2 months, from the last 2 months, there has just been a lot of interruptions with work because of the calamities, like earthquakes, and there were storms, which made a lot of interruptions at work. So it kinda gave me something's off with it. Didn't have any ideas. Yeah, something's off. Kinda gave me thoughts of what if I just quit the job? But I think it's just because of the loss of momentum, I guess. You know how it feels when you're doing something and then you just get interrupted midway or halfway through it, and then you just lost the drive to finish it. And on top of that, I also need a lot of deadlines. To beat, so I just realized that just gonna see up to where can I go or what tasks can I do by then. It's like I don't have to beat myself up too much. I can still beat myself up, but maybe not too much. That's why we're playing. Ah, by the way, nagkuha na gani, I even quit my part-time job. Nawala na to akong kuanjaw. Nawala na akong tutor online. Ni quit sa ko. Akong giingon kay kuan, I have to prepare for something and it's taking a lot of time. Di lang siya kuan. Di siya automatic nga one tap for console. Drink. Oh wait. Yeah, is the game audio clear? No, I'm talking about the game audio. Can try. Yeah. What games do you play recently, Spara?
Kitchen.
What is the purpose of downloading the crack version?
So you can use the pro features.
Relay.
That's what he said.
Do you know how to install the crack version though?
Some of his friends and told me that
Yeah, dada, move dada.
I don't know how to talk to another person.
FPS. Fortnite and Overwatch. I tried playing Overwatch with Nichan and Josie around, when was that? Was it mid-year or first quarter of the year? Tried
By the way,
playing.
the name of that is Pico Park.
Ah, Pico Park.
Yeah.
The Pico Park. Playing Overwatch. I still have how many more games till I can play rank? Around 20
If you had
more?
graphics card, you could have shown them your Halo gameplay. How Sages play, how you play Jet. As graphics card.
Mhm.
Maybe some
But
of them
playing
will be
Overwatch
so
just
please watching you.
gives me a lot of W's than not W's, a lot of L's than W's. My win rate in Overwatch is, I think it's
No, I downloaded
30
Overwatch,
or
but didn't end up playing it together.
can you play it? Can you play Pico Park in as
I have Pico
online
Park.
multiplayer? I think that's the free version is only for couch co-op, not online.
I might just open the Pico Park and see. The Steam's bro.
I thought you already uninstalled Steam. Yeah, you already did.
Let me just see if I can install it. I need to watch it.
If these items are unclaimed, we may take them without controversy.
Yes, I played Overwatch from my laptop because playing FPS games on console is harder for me. So I played it in my laptop and I just find it very fast, like fast-paced game. Was playing Valo, right? And Valo is like one tap and just slow or steady aims, but then in Overwatch it's like spamming and pew 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 pew.
Grow, grow, grow!
What's this? Uy. Ooh. Hello, Ken. This is a new game, Ken. New game. Newly released. So that was the quest in Tete Isle. Look at this. Ano ba yan? What else? Traces. Not land. Wavy Bay. Maybe I should just what's this? It's still 27%. There's a lot of things to do in that plan. Map. I think I still haven't. Wait, Natlan starts here. Yeah, all of my regions in Natlan, maps in Natlan. I haven't completed one exploration yet. But for today, Sunod na lang. Sila yung magbuhat 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So to do this one. Figaro. Figaro, Figaro. Nana kay Durin, Ken? Durin.
Quick, let's find shelter, or mushrooms will start growing on our heads.
Mushrooms start growing on your head. Karon po ka dungog ato da. Kabaro ka banda na before. If it rains, naida. Wala, gipang mo ag-apple. Kaman. Wala. Wala. Network. Asa na dahil na mo? Ay, ako gani. Ay, koan. I had lama. Pero, wala ako yung never found. But, I finally got Furina. Sana ko yung Furina. And the only Nutcracker character I had is Lama.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
In our life. Our character pool is not complete without Lauma's boobies. Sa magitiguman mo di ay karon.
Right, I'll figure something out.
Another round. I'm out of snacks. Yeah, but wait, I have toasted bread. Or do I? Wait, let me check. My brother didn't leave me anything. He took them all. Either he took everything with him or he ate all of it. So man. More Christmas. IR1. How do I don't understand. Ay, gago naman yung flipper. We are born with flippers! Oh. Pero di ay. I only open when there's codes. Ah, okay. You haven't been playing. I just let Yaya log in from the past months, and then lately, around November, that's when I started playing, doing the dailies again. For Farina, because I wanted to get Farina now. Woo! Ah! Go, go. Are those popcorns? Obtain dragon. Sad to say, but I need to go. Oh, it's already late. No. The perks of being halfway around the world. It's okay, para. Thanks for being here. Have a good night. It's Friday, yeah? It's Friday. I hope you had a great weekend tomorrow. Rest well! Remember the Angry Birds? Unsa na ginadula nimo the Iron Kent? Busy na ka or you're playing other games na lang? Bang. Aglubot. Ten seconds. There you go. Character review. Shut up. Troll. Banal na tubos. What the heck? Pinball. Good day, good afternoon. Banal na tubol. Banal na tubol. Santo. Hala, walay support. Okay, let's see. We can change. Let's try to aim here. Go. Woo! Aww. Go. I didn't know that I can still use the. Okay. Discovered it now. There's a cooldown. Go! Cute ani. Uy, so doing ano? Ah! Ako may naluoy nagtanaw aning kuan. Nagibangga pa. These are my cousins. Kobe ng mga iyaan. Mga langgam. Angry Birds. Ah! Oh. Okay, let's try to go here. Oh, I forgot about the skill again. Go! Go! Go, go, go. Go! Obtain 3k. Nice. Uy! Ah, challenger one. Let's go. Oh my god. Hello, Eugene. Kumusta? Haven't been here in a while. Summon to additional. This is like in Angry Birds. The blue bird, the baby birds. Features are Code M. Ano Code M ba dahil kagyan? Bagong mobile last year. HOK. HOK dahil karon. Ah! What the? Ay, wait. I forgot about the skill. Wait. There. Ah! Code end. Ako, I have been playing PUBG Mobile. PUBG Mobile with the high school friends. The past months. Ever since they had a collab with Attack on Titan. But then lately, I haven't been playing. Ay! Forgot about the skill. Why? Why? I feel sorry for this little bird. Oh! No! Ay! Ay! Ah! Gonna pinball 2.0. Oy, kibaw ka Kent na gani Roblox. Genshin has Roblox. Adyo pa. Nag-abot na gyud. Nanay Roblox sa Genshin. Diba? If you have seen some posts about what they call Milyastra Wonderland, something like that. Mo to siya ang ilahang kuan Roblox. Masyag world building ba nga? Same sa Roblox na ang mga players, they can make their own mini games. Tapos others can play it. Oo, mo na siya. I only tried opening it last week, kag weekend, anya. Ang ako na-try kay kadong, no wait, natitay na, Attack on Mondstadt, something from Attack on Titan. Anya kadong, only down or only up? Mas lingaw. I think it's more fun if played with friends. Ay! Go! Wala ko daghan na! Unong nakapaak! Ay! Luya sa dani. Mga langgama, oy! Yaw-yaw mo na siya. Ay! Ay! Nahagbong ang usa. Duha na lang sila. Chikading. Naglupad. Chikading. Naglupad. Boto! Chikading. Naghana! Chikading! May, pila naman ko. May unong ka, chikading. Ay, tulo na lang. May tungtung sasanga. Ay! Ito gano'n na ko. Ay, bata chikading. Ano? Ano mo to? Alagwang. Update last patch, first time ng game mode na yun, open ko lang tapos wala ko nag open sa pag first good release. Katura last week ra. Kinida imong giuna tas po. Yes. Kaya I have a lot of promos. Kaniram da 12 hours naman. Leave challenge niya. Hindi gusto ni Ken si Doreen kaya di siya DPS. Huh? DPS collector di ay? Hello, Eugene. Hindi kapoy na dyan ko sa kinabuhi, Eugene. Sa tinud-alay lang. Tinud-anay lang. Nilamon na ng gacha sa Eugene. Tanawa atong kuan. Yay! Natin 363. 2 points. I'm so rich. Wait, let me check. Let me check my PT. Hmm? 50. Ay, 55. 55. Saktong 55. Yay! 57! Woo! Hala! Hala! What the heck? Oh my... What?
It's been a long time. I'm Durin. Everyone used to call me Mini Durin, but as you can see, I'm not really Mini anymore. Do you find my appearance strange? To tell you the truth, it's still a little strange to me.
That's my
so much to
first
learn.
50-50 win
I hope
for
you don't
this
mind if
year.
I ask you for help.
Gago. No gagawin. Oh, wala man tayo fans. Wala man tayo nagandam ni Durin. Nakuyawan dyan. Oy. What's wrong? Got Durin at 57 feet. Wala, first time. Wala, first time this year. Nakachamba. Nakachambag yun. Gago. Wala ko ga-expect ato na. Wala ko ga-expect na mag-yellow. Abi na ko mag-purple ra. Ano na yung kuan, adult animation. Mora to siya. Ano gagawin? Waan na. Di na takakuha ang kuan ani. Di na takakuha ang Columbina. Oh, yun. Columbina na ang tato. Yun. Manapugan. Sige, bati. Best sub DPS. Ay, sub DPS dahil na siya. Pyro. Wala ko kaya Pyro ka characters actually. Clear. Siguro basta birth month. Same kang Shin. Basta birth month. Uy, di good favoritism kay kabaw ka. Gidis na jud lagi kong kuan. Followers. Lo strict na jud ko sa 50-50. Karon na jud lagi. Durin na. Diba kapag ingon ni mga kli, I realize nga bitaw na mag-kli sad akong ikuan mo nang akong gi-switch to kli. Yee! Ay, di I can't. Mo sa di ay nag-login ko balik nga ako kay para ani nakakuha ka sa imong kuan free 5-star constellation sa last update ani. Nanan sila bag-uron. Gikapoy ka. Oh, sa first update ani si Yaya Ray akong gipalagin. Karon ako nasad. Nilukon sa akong Eugene. Don't have Nilo. Ako gikuha before kay si Ganyo. Namo ko'y bias kang Ganyo. Si Ganyo man akong best girl. Si Ganyo may dali sa akong early
Bring it!
early game before. So, uy. Man sila. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Dere.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
C0 gani. Hindi lang kay kung ano man. Dili naman sa lagi usually ginagamit sa kanila para. Hala! Linog! Ay! What's happening? Ay! Pumutok ang bulkang Taal! Ay! Hello, hello.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Evacuate na sila, guys!
Hey,
Evacuate! Evacuate na mo sa langit.
Here comes the cat.
Oh. Ako na mag-rescue. Mag-relocate na sa
Treasure.
sa...
One way to draw your
Purgatorio.
target out of hiding.
Uy! Wa na! Ay, ito pag ihapon. Ang turo di ay. Kuyawan, masadrad.
finally.
Pumutok ang bulkang mayon!
Busted.
I see everything.
Looted.
Yahak. Ay, happy dyan siya mga abang. Si Yula. Gipil din nila. Ay, kay Skirk. Ay, nag-rage quit dahil si Kent na. Wala sa quiz. Wala ako ato. Wala pa ako nagdula ato balik. Mag-banner na Skirk. Ibalik na ko katong Furina. Ah. Rage quit na si Kent. Oh. At least na kay si Tlali. Ako wala ako kakuha. Di try kog pull out ng si Tlali para wala. Para kang mawi ka. Sorry, excuse me. Maka kuan maning manghuwan nga chichirya. Eugene, have you tried kuan junk foods gikan diri sa kuan diri sa Philippines? Nakatilaw na kaning manghuwan. Hala, wala ko ga-expect ni Dorin, uy. Wala pa siya ni sink in. Sana all nakakuha dahil ka sa kang sitlali. Pero, nakuha sad nimo ang weapon ni Mawika ato or wala or imo jung gipugos. Oh, social. Social. Daghan. Gitiguman gyud ito. Gitiguman gyud ito nimo. Correct, kun. Magandang araw. Magandang hapon. Hapon naman tayo, no? Kumusta ka na? Five point 3.3. Kuya, once ago. 3.3 nga. Karaan na day kayo to? Sorry guys, nagkaon ko dari og manghuwan. Pasintabi sa mga may pet peeve sa ASMR. Unsay pwede na kuan ka ha? Weapon na 4-star para kang durin? January na ito, no? Dugaya na sa Judy eh. I remember, ako aging gitiguman mawika and weapon. Tapos, after getting her, I realized nga hala ni Judy Ignatan character niya. Wala ko eh. Shilonin. Wala ko eh. Kapag ko kuwang sitlali after. Tapos, wala na gani ko kakol ato. Wala na ako kadula-dula sa ato na time. Mutong, wala ako kakuha sa skin ni Kuon, skin ni Xiangling. Cute ba unta to? Hindi ko nakuha yung skin ni Xiangling. Bennett skin po. Wala ko nakuha ang skin ni Bennett. ER or mga attack percent. ER na. Attack. Tanaw na ko na. If ER, since I just recently had the Aquila Favonia sword last night from the standard banner. Now I'm giving it to Bennett because my Bennett was using the Skyward Blade. How about Skyward Blade? Nga weapon para kang kuan. During. So pwede to. Wala pa may free 4-star skin so far. Mas dakog damage ang C0R1 mawika. Pag na-ay shilonin kag sitlali. Ito sila yung duha, no? Nabi ang mga revamp sa mga kuan monster characters. Most of the monster characters. Most lang ka nang gapulay appeal. Budget nila ba tang i-buff si pang pa-buff si Amber? Hindi din nila gusto ibutang sa team si Amber. So naman sad ni? Sabi na ko.
Everyone hold hands!
Ay! Gago na ako dyan ay! Ay!
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Ay! Wait lang. Anong sa man? Sa maling lugar oy? Makasuod ta dere.
Shoo.
Asa ka tugitan oh?
Loading.
You can play? I'm talking about if it's co-op. Asa ka tugitan? I see. We can try playing that sometime. Wala. Like, corrosion? Bitaw na pang bloom, bitaw si... Bitaw pang bloom. Sige na. Morira naman na sila po. For sure. After how many Furina reruns finally got there. Ano kay bawas ako nagsuot-suot.
I see everything!
Game's up. Fun's over. Ready.
Seems to be important now. Wala. Ay! Grosso ba?
Letting great names echo.
The Temple of Wisdom!
Quietly now. All right. What evil wants? Shoot on sight.
Ah!
This might hurt a little.
Ay, shoot. Ah!
Hey!
Hear the echoes of the bell.
Yeah! Committed to memory.
Things are about to get dicey.
The trap!
Sharpshooter. Hunt them down.
Make yourselves at home. Let's change tactics.
Ay!
Let the mountain's veins boil. Into the shadows.
Finally. Anak! 56, 50 easy. 57! 57 ako. Huh? Yeah,
First to find
I
gets to
got
stake
the
their
new
claim.
character.
Seems fair.
At 57 PT. Ibog di pa. Unexpected. Nag-pull at ako. Duha ka pull after sa tuan. Sa event. Look lang. Get this Dragon Boy. Mubawi man si Jipa sa kuan. Columbina niya nga C1. Ha? How he attacks? Yeah, sword. So may mayo gamito niya. Sub DPS. Skyward? Sub DPS. Anak na lagi na ni Hoyo si Kuan, si Shin. Hindi na lang tamo palag anak niya. So man ang Festering Desire. 5-star na anak. Wala man. So man ang Festering Desire. Festering Desire. Calamity. Wala. Siguro sa panahon na sa Natlan or Nadcry? Ng mga event? First 4-star. Whip. Ay, 1.1? Ay, wala ko 1.1. Kaya I only started playing 1.3. Ganyo na. Or from the event na? Primordial Jade. Ay, Fontaine Craftable. Primordial Jade. Mo na. Ulo. Ayaw lagi ko i-judge na Kazuma. Puros lagi na mga pildi. Napaganig ko duha kay nga niyo. Kang nilo nga, wala ko inilo. Ambot kasi akong gusto na ko ikuan ani ko. Ay murag katong nahidaon ta nga weapon. Pila to kariran. Tapos kani ako nakuha kazuas weapon unya kani duha ka nilo nga weapon. Tulo niya duha. Ayan na lang ko i-judge. Ano naman daw yun, no? I for now, gihimo sa siyang nublis. Or emblem. Whichever is. Wala naman sa kuila yung nublis. Mukulain. Pangkuan dahil gihapon. Unsa man yung naa diri? Ay, bugo. Maura ni ang bakante. Undergo essential transmutation. After unleashing the elemental skill. Mama di pa kung ano. Craftable?
A duel is a battle of wills, and the sword an extension of the duelist's spirit. If your heart recoils in fear,
Ay. Wait lang. Mo ni ang dead end na ni dere. Story sa weapon banner? You mean? Or weapon sa saan ko pagawas diri kung magbaktas? Sa weapon banner, murag nagpulpul ko. Nagpulpul ko. Pila man to ka buok. Naaw na to niya. Ari sa tas ako. Crafting table. Ay! Crafting table ba na? Or sa kanang mag-forge kag weapon? Ay, sa forge din ano? Tanaw to atong history. Pila ko kuan. 30. Isa to last na ko nakuha ay ang kadtong weapon ni Nahilda. Uy, wa man dai ko. Forge. Dara di ay. Uy, wala po ako ang Yahuda, by the way. Ay, wala. Wala ko'y kuan. Wala ko'y PT sa weapon, duhara. Wala na ko nagpulpul. Pulpul. Ako Yahuda. Murata na akong gi-expect unta kami. Purple. Tagaan ko Yahuda kasi gira ko gatagan og kuan eh. Bennett niya ko Jusara ano sa ba? Okay na bitaw ang kuan loading sa I think wala ako ikuan. Unsa may laing kuan sa iPhone 10 dito game ni G. Wala lagi ko. ko. Wala lagi ko. Honeymoon. Uy, wala lagi ko. Nga na wala ko yung mga craftable sa fontaine. asa kuhaon ang mga fontaine nga kuan di ay craftable palagi ko bisag usa no kani kuan man ni napa ko natla noon bow kani natlan uy bit asa man ni flowing purity Midlander Catalyst Somero and Fontaine quest? Oo pero di ba bisag ko wag ba to ay dapat malis lagi siya diri quest na po ko'y wala na quest sa Fontaine di ay wala gyud bisag usa oh Catalyst Pole Arm Sword Claymore from that Fontaine wala gid I skip na lang 100% naman ako sa Fontaine ano sa man eh nagamit-gamit na ko ani ba yeah. Mo magyapon no pero at least guaranteed ang kuan 20 para asa gani ini siya balik gal listen ay mo palit ay uda ay no palit ko na ay no Estelle ng SB19 ah okay na de ay de tanaw na to Estelle ng SB19 asa man ni kadal na ano naman siya diri tunga sa kuan tunga sa or ano na diri mo de ay
Bring it!
wala na siya sa tunga wala na siya sa ubo ay gago ayun yung I have ari ka sa I like to buy ay oh dara de ay nak asa una mo gud kay ang uban kay kuan makuha ra nimo sa exploration nga reward no kaso lang wala ko bato yeah wala tayo bato kani finale of the deep sayo na buyaon tayo explore ang kuan ang Fontaine dali ra ni nako na oh labong na ako 5 ka sword building pamato tara mangguba ta og kani sila song of steel sa dai ko na niya basta sa Ang mga base attack ni tanan. Attack na yun. Lahi po tong ko ano, katong dili to craftable weapon dyan to nga makuha ni mo sa wala gay ko atong weapon nga katong 4-star weapon parang foreign nga katong fishing. Yes.
What if for the 7 years song I found a video clips of some kind of movie in which there is a movie related to you get it like Friends or something and I add up some clips together.
Yeah, you can do that.
And you can put the copyright on that shit.
It's just clips, so Elena surface. It's just short clips, and then if you add some music and some effects, I think it won't be. Elena's surface. Asam ta mag-start diri? Ay, namo ko'y kuan. Namo ko'y team for team miners. Mga team bato. Hilig magkuan. Hilig mag mga stoner ba? Stoner. Maka-detect og uy, naakoy kuan. Naakoy primo from achievement. Ito ang team stoner. Dara, team stoner. Ako daning alas danog kuan. Stoner team. Stoner squad. Let's go! Stoner squad. Sayo. Ayaw lang ni sa sayo ka ng paspas. Ningguang para ma-detect sa map ang stones. Razor jungle. Ano ba yung mas bago? Kasi may paspas mo dapat. Lauma. Ay, ako din gibutang. Ay, siya yan na lang.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
Ay, puros na sila kuan. Kanina lang si Lauma na lang. Ay, ayaw. Kisabay pa. Shan yun na lang. Kaya mag-abak-ambak.
One is fast on one's feet. Try to keep.
Yes. Oh, daraw. Stoner. Na siya na-detect.
Yeah! Skyward!
Ay,
scatter!
naubos ni. Ay, dili man sa ubos. Ay, dara. Ubos ko bitaw. Hello, gimingaw ko sa fontaine nga. Under the sea. Saan ganun? Pumbahan? Need a crabby skill. Tara. Or a jellyfish skill. Let's go, stoner team. about it. Ay, asa pa man idapit? Okay, next. Yay! Gimingaw ko sa underwater. Okay, next.
Skyward! Scatter!
Asa man ilinas ko nadagang ko na sa surface? Dali dapat.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Wala man nagdakuan. Mutatak sa map.
Yeah! Scatter!
Ay, tara, tara.
Skyward! Scatter!
Yun.
Gather!
Yay! Ganahan kay ko sa kuan ni hitag ani Envisage Echo. Masyag scale sa dragon. Hindi makaligo. Makaligo sa tagpunting sa hay. Nice ka. Ganahan kay ko sa effect na kanang ending transition niya ba?
Yeah!
Naapasal ko.
Scatter!
Dahil ganahan kay ko mo light mo siya mo light ang
Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Scatter! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
ang kuha niya niya kimura na sa dog. Uy, wala, napoy treasure diri. Napoy chest niya, wala na ako nakuha.
This is order.
Halain.
Solidify!
Submit! Don't waste my time.
We can't have treasure unaccounted for.
Okay. Ang kang kinich kay murag ko ano.
Yeah!
Marsha.
Skyward! Scatter!
Ay, dili skate. Gadong iya ha. Wala. Ihaw. Pwede mo. Pakatong na yung iyang lines ba? Kuan man ng iya ha. Asam day nga ilinas? Ay, diri gid sa center? Namaybay. Huwag recommend. Dala.
Skyward! Scatter!
Woo! May mo siyang kuan. Ibong mamay layang lumipad. Ang iyang trail kay mura na sa dog ka ng Envisage Echo.
Stabilize! Order guide you. Gather.
Okay, next.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Gamay raman diri. Uy. Kaman tong gibutang sa recommendation.
Skyward!
Ang mga kuanday ba, ang mga
Yeah! Skyward!
tawa na
Scatter!
legend. Sana legend something. Sa natlan kay murag wala pa ko napildi. Lisod naman.
Yeah!
Wala pa ko
Skyward!
natlan.
Scatter!
Solidify.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Sa pakahay. Bato diri.
Yeah!
Wala na siya maliktik. Ilinas. Na diri.
Scatter!
Please come.
Hit!
Hoy, wak! Tagway, ani. Kumusta, wak? Hello? Pagawas na skibuloy. Ay, bulag siya politik na stone. Let's see, diri.
Gather.
Scatter!
Ano siya sa obras? Ang tawag ko na. Woo! Maybe for popular movies you can link from popular movies. Uh-huh. What is that clip from?
Scatter!
So what you're gonna do?
Solidify.
What is your purpose for the video?
Keep back! Skyward! Scatter!
Maybe before that clip, maybe there is a clip of them in their childhood. Their childhood years first and then...
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
A camera can't imitate this.
Wow. Scatter! Bitaw, someone na siya dito.
Gather!
Wala ba mga tiguwang hilig na yun?
Yeah! Skyward!
Uy, dikit yun noon ang bato diri dapit.
Want a taste of my hammer?
What? Yeah, because the song starts from his childhood.
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward!
Group of stones. Ay! Uy! Mayroon.
Skyward! Scatter!
I've been...
Stabilize!
Your life is mine!
Guy,
Skyward! Scatter!
I will have order. Solidify!
Get back! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Make way for the Adeptus!
Stabilize!
Ay, kasi naiyabot ko sa butod siguro sa ito. Ito dun sa
You
ubos.
wait!
Let's see. I'm on the top of the world. Down on creation and the only explanation I can find is the love that I found. I should get ilong here. Then we can find it. Ever since you've been around, your love's put me at the top of the world. Ah, di ara.
Crumble!
Ay, wala akong Kaku.
Gather!
Wala sa to?
Yeah! Scatter!
Dapat scatter. Wala siya. Wala ni ko andiri. Di pa dira. Oy, arita sa asa may kahidaghan. I think maybe dere. Ay! Murag nakahimo. Sige lang, unya na lang. Ubay-ubay na siguro ako napunit. Joke. Basi ligor ato na kasing kwenta. Wow, may padiri ka itong madikit.
Yeah! Skyward!
Nagising ka din.
Skyward!
Wala mo oras at to. Asa yun ang makita? $55! Oh, 55. One down.
Yeah! Skyward!
Wala ba ko? Exchange?
Yeah!
Can we
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward!
Tinginanglan ako ani o kuan.
Yeah! Skyward! Yeah!
Interactive na.
Bro, Canon just keeps on crashing. It's not opening. It's closing itself up.
Canva?
Yeah.
On your PC? Where do you open Gundam?
Scatter!
I just opened it in the browser. Where do you open Gundam? Magic crystal, right? Condescence crystal. Dara. Condescence crystal. Location. Damn. Get you underwater. Asa may daghan diri be? Ah, okay. Diri sa Bambi. Asa tong Elinas? Sus! Mas daghan pa ang diri noon sa diri sa taas. Uday 9. Oh. Here. Here. 9. Dito. Sharo. Tara. Detect na yun.
Skyward!
Ay. Iron chunk naman.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Stabilize!
Yeah! Skyward!
Your mouse.
Yeah. And I'm moving my mouse.
Tired. Mouse is tired of me.
Gather!
Mouse is tired of itself.
Okay, next is apa?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Elements.
Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
Ano ba? Para kaya ba ako dahil nasa kung ano.
Skyward! Scatter!
Solidify!
Yeah! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward!
Iron chunk. Hindi lang. Ay! Ay! Ay, nabuang. Bala ka daro eh. Nagtugit.
Yeah! Scatter!
Gather!
Yeah! Skyward!
Hindi ako diri. Hindi pa nako subayon.
Skyward! Scatter!
Or mauna na akong gisupad pa doon taas. Ay, di.
Skyward! Yeah!
Na, mo ni daghan sa mga recommendation ko kung ano.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Okay. Ano ba ni? And 3. Murang na pa yung last. Lahat.
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Stabilize!
Okay. Tapos, naasa at bang.
Skyward! Yeah! Skyward!
Okay, leave naman.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Scatter!
Solidify!
Nahilong kay kuan man. Nanguliktag bato. Parang weapon ni Green. Ang gisomon ang stone.
Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Murag si Jack ba
Yeah!
mag-stream ra kay mag-farm mo.
Scatter!
Bato. Next. Pwede pa subayon.
Yeah! Skyward!
Ang kasik ng laglim sa mga
Yeah!
hito.
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Wala na ginig.
Scatter!
Stabilize!
Hindi agion.
Yeah! Skyward!
Ay! Uy, kakapoy. Kakapoy magsaka na.
Skyward! Scatter!
Wait. I feel hungry.
Gather!
Next. Ano ba dito? I think we have to go there the pit. Yeah, there the pit. Maglungag pa ko.
Stabilize!
You can just search for videos, not animated backgrounds.
Skyward! Scatter!
Yeah, then in Canva, you get those backgrounds from videos.
Solidify!
Solidify.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Scatter!
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Be, sila naman. Uy, 117! 2 weapon na. Dali na mo di ay na. Dali sa inyong goal nga. Asa na? Sa pamanta. Tridapit. Onya diri. Ay, tuaram dai sa iyang tungod. Uy.
Yeah! Skyward!
Ay, tago dili.
Yeah! Scatter!
Oh, kadaghan.
Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Ito na pala. Wala na ako dito.
Yeah! Skyward!
Pwede eh. Normalik.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Ito ano lagi gago. Asa man ni dapit?
Skyward! Scatter!
Ilaw? Ay, todo ka no? But, yay, jellyfish. Ayoko Ako atakihan. Ang wara ko. Oh, may paduri sa underwater. Dagan ka ay. Papunta. Kama ni siya. Uy, asa man yung giingon nga na iskonder?
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Wala na siya na-detect diri. Asa naman ko dapit? I am here and... Oh, okay. Una-una gamay.
Scatter!
New Fontaine Parada.
Yeah! Scatter!
Murag mas daghan ito underwater ba? Panahon ta underwater ba? Fish. Ay, ayaw jump.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Oy!
Stabilize! Solidify!
Okay. Ay, ito pa.
Yeah!
Alright. Okay, let's see. 160! 1, 2, 3! Tulo na ka-weapon. Okay, arita balhin daw sa underwater. And daghan daw diri. Wait. Let's see. Wait. Daghan daw diri dapit. We can start from here. We can start from here. Maybe here. Hello, Ninix! Ninix! Ngayon ka lang nakita! Are you still there? Ay, nako, Ninix. I have something to say. Don't know if andyan ka pa ba. Ngayon lang ako nag-check sa split view makes it easy to multitask.
Another test subject.
10 minutes. 7 minutes. Next! Yeah.
Stabilize.
I'm hungry. Bro, can you just try the chicken nuggets that I prepared?
Gather.
Just have to deep fry it.
Yeah! Skyward!
And then should I?
Skyward! Scatter!
Ay, gagawin ano naman ako sa surface. Ano ako, naari ko sa underwater.
Skyward! Scatter!
No, Ibs kayo ko mag-start ko nga to. Pari na lang. Let's start from here.
I was saying that you have got the graphic version 6.9 now.
Uh-huh. Not use the pro features, but the hack that I showed you before works in that version. Yeah, the one in the video. It works in that version because that's what I was using. I didn't update it. The only problem with the latest version that you have is they already patched it, so that's why the hack doesn't work anymore. But if you install or downgrade to the previous versions, just like what I have, then it will work. And I think it's easier to do that than you installing a cracked version, because I'm pretty sure you'll have a hard time installing a cracked version. I think I sent it on WhatsApp. Not a 6.9. I sent you a link in GitHub. It's in GitHub.
I've got in front of me the browser already opened up the 6.9 megabytes.
Uh-huh.
Installed the previous ones.
Uh-huh, yeah. Where is this? Ayun, ayun. Whoa, there's a lot! boop, 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 boop. Don't know where I am. Looking at the map. Okay, from here, just go straight ahead. What did you do?
I just started
Yeah, can you check if I still need more rice? No, there's still rice. Much. Ay! Jellyfish! It's easier to farm for crystals. Where is this? Oh, I think it's on top. There. Hi. Seaweed is always greener. In somebody else's lake. You dream about going up there, that is a big mistake. Yes! Murag, kuan na, 3 weapon na. Eh, basin pwede na 4. Uy, hapit na! Hapit na ko mahuman. Hapit na. Just look at the world around you, right here on the ocean floor. Such wonderful things around you. What more is you looking for under the sea? Under the sea. Mas naganda sa underwater. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. It's up here. Take it from me. Ayun. Up on the shore, they work all day. Out in the sun, they slave away. Uy, may gani kay ang ascension material dahil ni Furina kay dili kaning mga fountain creatures kuan dahil siya wala ako nabalak. Kasi tawag ato ka ng kato may ato ng whooper flower ay di whooper flower katong sumiro ako. ko sugod. Dali ko ubos. Okay. Next. Asa ko dapit? Let's look at the map again. And I'm here. Ah, okay. Arita. Arita sa ubos. Ari na sa ta. And oh, that blowfish blow! There she goes. Hala, nawala na akong jellyfish. Nga ko ano? Ah, bating na. May pagwala ako ni go on resurface. Ha! Do we get this? Balik kita. Sumali. Ay, wrong. Pero de. Sorry. Uy, nawala na siya. Hindi na. Ito siya lang. Ay, sorry. Okay, let's see. 21 more. Then we're done. Wait, still going the right way. Napa ba diri? Ay, yata ka pa. Tara, jellyfish! Then we go here again. Then we go all the way up, up, north. Obi, run! Obi! Obi! Maayong gabi, Sir Austin. Austin with a S. Running for Mythical Immortal. Ayaw mo ngayon nung nung discount uli. Di mo bet yung skin na yon. Wala pa, pero malapit na. Ilang stars na lang. Active player help. Okay. Iba pala yun. The same nung before. Yung parang bring them back to the game. Na-addict ako sa sa SpongeBob. Nag-open ako ng ML para magkaroon ng isang win tapos magluluto na ako ng Krabby Patty. Addict sa kanila. Ay, nakakasira ng buhay. Adik ka sa kanya, pero siya ba ay adik sa iyo? O ikaw ay adik sa kanya? Siya na ba ay adik sa iba? O, diba? Sobrang na-adik ka, pero di ka naman pala gusto. Ang sakit! Syaklap. Masyaka. Sakit ka. Ayaw. That's what we call yawa. Yawa na ni. $150. Oh, I need one more. $249. Okay, I need one more, and since it's saying that there's one here, maybe we can just go up. Woo! Hello. We shall build PS4. Kasi ano nga, nag-stop
This
na
is
ng
order.
support mga online games or PS5 promotion, no?
Submit.
Wala naman akong pambili ng PS5.
Give up.
And for Genshin, I can only stream from the PS4 for now.
Don't waste my time.
Kaya I'm actually surprised na I thought same day or like impromptu yung ideally impromptu. Like on that day na nag-announce na hindi na magbibigay ng support. That was October this year. Pero nung tinanong ko si AI, si Gemini, sabi niya pwede pa daw ang Genshin until next year. Wah! Pwede pa pala. Okay, done. And I can craft the weapon. I can craft the weapon now. Let's go. Kaya yun, I updated and yun, wow! Wait, 5:30. I think it's already dark outside.
It's nothing. Yeah. Skyward.
I'd like something made. Yes. Claim. Okay. Now we can... Where is that? Adara. Finale of the Deep. Okay, let's close this interactive map. Claim on. But I don't have more. I don't have money na. Wala tayo kwarta. Durin. Where is it? Yun. Refine?
This.
Let's go! Using elemental skill, attack will be increased by 24. Okay. And then... Wala tayo mura. I don't have mura anymore. 10,000 and we only have 2,600. Okay, that means...
Secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
It's time to discover the hidden treasures. Open them. Since walang more, it's time to start the Archon quest. Okay, but I have to check. I have to turn on the lights outside and check if I need to cook some rice. is his life? I need to go cry. Okay. Yeah, but that. Where's OB? Are you able to install? He looks like you.
Hey, she's sitting up.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you're the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth. And it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Oy, nice
Yes.
line.
You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, Even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rayhir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a Moon Prayer Night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
And also, I do not know.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Okay, so once we're done mining, can change our party. Deploy! Come on. still glowing.
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti. One other thing! We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh yeah! It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Palulaw mo. Ang dami lupo ka. Puno ko bantayan. Ano ba dito? Saan ni si? Akasha. Akasha. Ano wala yung voice line? Bribe into kidnapping. Ay, dili ni ang Art Conquest ang kuan ni World Quest. Pretty stones. Okay. It's a World Quest. I was wondering why there's no water.
They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Cute.
Wanatar! You wanna play too?
Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Now's the time. Ay. Wait, ang kuha naman. Saan yung game na stone today?
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a...
No.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite.
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation. Ah. I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Wilma!
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while. Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nodcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Duran to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
It is the chicken nuggets.
Damn, and then you're eating it yourself.
I think there's gonna finish it all.
I want to let people know that she eats alone. You can even offer some to me.
Or let me get some ketchup.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, It's
Why
almost
are
as
you
if
in your room?
someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Yes.
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Did Paimon hear that right?
By the way,
6,000 years?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned. Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No, 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 no!
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss! So many people. Alright, everyone inside! Quick!
There's one in there?
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship. Like a spaceship?
Oh, I still can't get over the fact that you guys eat dry rice.
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
Mouth is getting drier when you eat the rice.
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Oh, wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything! Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too!
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
Sync on beat. It's like every time in a song, it's like beat. It's like each beat it switches the video. On each beats the picture or whatever is beat gets changed.
Therefore, based on your observation,
I want to ask you what would I do?
no. It's your brain. Fucking
Based on my observation, don't you feel like your mouth is getting dry just by eating that rice? I always have bad dreams like my daddy before me. So I can sing them all my songs and I can tell them sorry. Some things about the world is always to know me. Cause I know
go to the spaceship.
what the fuck is it?
My spaceship.
I think, bro, I think I might have fucked up some settings. You just just cause this yellow line to appear on my screen. It's like, do you have any info about this line? Like this yellow line, you see?
Wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship.
No.
That's so weird.
Why would you want to get
Why
rid
would
of
it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost?
Where
Like,
you
maybe it no
will
longer exists.
work on
But somehow
specific
it left an
segment of the
after
video.
image?
Line is here, that's a different line,
Ah,
that's a white
you're
line.
already here.
This is the white line.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like
Is it
this
really
before.
bothering you?
I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so
Why?
we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
It's the spaceship. The spaceship that the traveler was in. They arrived in Taiwan.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom rhyme horn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals, and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment, and hope for the best.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use
Same.
kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to
So if you
budge by
started
even an
playing
inch.
in PS4,
The sniffer mole tried too, but
those
despite being a
early-
skilled
early
digger,
patches,
could not get through.
diba di pa yun pwede mag,
They say
ano,
that the
crossplay?
spaceship looks
I mean,
robust
crossplay ba
and
tawag doon?
undamaged. It seems completely
If
impervious
you're
to
playing
any
on
and all
PS4, you can
attacks.
only just play on PS4,
Whatever lies
hindi ka
within
pwede
is well defended from harm.
malaro in other platforms.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
The
Yes.
2.0 patch
Still,
yata yun.
they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
Kaya every time I leave from work, first thing
I've
I-
noticed some
I
other
do,
human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go
pagkadating
talk to
ko,
them.
Open agad na Genshin sa PS4. Yung nagka-cap na yung reasons.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Oy!
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Nag-scrap.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people. Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Look at that face.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Tevat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look
How's your progress,
disappointed,
yeah?
Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off.
It's your decision.
But the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night.
She's scared of
I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Look at Lama's boobs.
Is something the matter? I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Come on. I should. Where is the chest that? Is it here? Or here? This one, the chest. Gong Colombina. Can you directly? Currently unable to accept Selenic Chronicles quest. There is a thing? Soon I'll be 60 years old.
Huh? She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go? Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Saka ni naglaag si Colombina.
Colombina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she's right. It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention. What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there? Hey! Do you know where Colombina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her? Yeah, that's even stranger. What about them? Oh, they change color when Colombina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now. Good idea. She might know what's happening. Mama!
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited... Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
MIA na Kutar.
Moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, 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 not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Hello? Look how cute. Kagwapo.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
You look just like me.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
She's so pretty.
Yours?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too. That's right. She's a good person, just kinda... unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from...
How do I add there?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed. Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for. Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Ang mama ni Klee, si Alice, karon pa siya nagpakita in person. Ever since.
That's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Katong white horse?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Disguise ra siya og other koan.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember. Yes, of course. That was the story about Fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Kasi mo kwaon ron. Nakakuha ka last time. Ang akong gikuha last time kay Ganyu. Mabas girl. Karon kay Klee na sad. Mura sad bitaw ko pagbalik nako. Akong gipalagin.
My body is so
hutaw di ay.
Heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy. Like I've been asleep for too long.
Active gyapon ka sa Genshin.
Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Wala na ko'y kuan. Wala na ko'y time gani magpakabuang sa agis. Ako na lang one time run niya. Mo na to, bahala ko start. Ang floor 12.
Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
Wala, nahimo na siyang ghost. Wala na. Lumampas na sa pader. Go-work na ka?
The day has come at last.
Asa maka-go-work? Asa may mong work? Kanang illegal?
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear?
Or night shift ka? Subukan lo, good ka?
I don't want it to end like this.
Sure, uy.
So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Ano sa magka? Well, this may be your last chance. Gago. Oy. Na, dili ba ya all that time ko an. Basta ko. True. Pero mostly pa ya kay di sa
Come on, come on.
Ano, dili siya guaranteed.
Wait for me! The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
Pag magunsamang ka na as specialist.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rita!
So dili ka
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Science?
Customer service na.
Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
All right, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
Sa mga seller.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay.
Okay, you got me there.
No, ibang remove.
And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace.
Malagay ka na puro sa kuan ba? Puro sa positive review.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
$6 same place.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Maddie got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
No. Kalingaw ng trabaho.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Pwede man. Mabita tong lingaw, jugay ko atong ga kuan ra ko. Ga online ra ko nga work. Mabita to sige pa kong stream. Girag dula. Naka-upgrade yung PC. Yati, gikan pa ka nag-upgrade. Upgrade na sag ka. Nay. Yati. Ano naman na 60 series na yung GPU. Yati.
That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be. Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection? But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
Dugay na sa gola kadula og valo kami.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Teyvat's border soon. That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Sige magugtag koan. Sige kag
I wonder how Durin's doing.
Para sa
I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yeah. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Wala nag-Counter-Strike?
She left in a hurry.
Where Windsmith?
She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we
More
go.
like MMORPG. Magsige pa gyapon kag stream. Sige, kung ano mo kayo imuhang ito gani. Imuhang PC. Social na kaayo.
What a lively place.
Stream ka na
I've never
update sa
experienced
imong kuan,
Town like
update sa
this
imong profile
before.
na lana kay kuan.
Hey, you old
My
geezer!
setup.
Your hammer's
Ay,
rusted through.
Flex ko lang.
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they
Garas mo.
quarreling?
16.
I'm looking right at him.
You've
You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter
60.
free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that
Don
hammer to
Isaac.
massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in
Pero ang
bed
sa
for the
imong
rest of your
trabaho
life.
nakaka-fix nga
Look,
kuan
the
working
materials
hours
haven't arrived
or
yet, all right?
flexible ra.
You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
What's up,
I'll
y'all?
bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Sandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Fix na sa dang inyohang kuan shifting hours. Like bisan og kanang if walay ganap paid gihapon. Nanindot.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Aww.
Come back anytime. Right.
Minumog po ako ng damdamin ko. Ng damdamin ko.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
So 40 hours a week times 6 to 40 na daan. Yati. Yeah, times 4. Wala kag nakakuan? Flood control project?
Columbina?
Nakafeel siya.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Aww. Ako gi-change. Ako gi-change akong name. Emo kaayo. Wait lang. Kahiwan ka. Ngis ako.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? For the mage Nicole. Ay! Magpakita po ang Nicole dere. My name is Nicole.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
3060?
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
That would be this young lady, then?
Uy, hala, mo ni Nicole? Mura lagi nagsikuan.
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Nicole Schwarzenegger.
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Ah, have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
Telepathy.
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Among us.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Oh, it's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is... No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. She's not used to face-to-face interactions.
Don't
worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or... well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady?
But... will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels.
But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay,
baby.
It seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Di na mag-crash.
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really?
Well,
Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes.
Audience impact.
Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup.
4 gig.
By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the Phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
PC this year.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
Tagpila imong na kwarta ato.
Name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me,
yes,
Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
Pag-invest na sa...
Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is... where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Kalabina's journey through Teyvat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
After 2 years, the eye. Nice, nice go on.
Yep.
Ang pili na good na sig troll. You done? Okay. Did you use the pro features?
No, they're all showing me the you need to purchase them. I didn't use any features. I don't think I need any feature for it.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Hmm? You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense.
Mabuntis pa lang
nimo.
Mabuntisan pa lang nimo, no? Sao na lang. Yeah, because it can't see it clearly. Can't hear it clearly.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lauma speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
This is just us.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading? Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was great, yet no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah, Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
I had originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent but now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do.
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So...
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set...
It was a big, big world, but we thought we were bigger.
Let's see. There's Barca. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
4.2 over 4.7 gig.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
Online
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Barca was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like this.
It's you!
So? It's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Oh.
Hat Guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia.
We've been on WhatsApp.
Hat Guy. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here. Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look in.
Yeah.
Who's that?
The doctor. also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Should I just open the button lid there?
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Notcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Even though they're Harbingers,
it's only showing that
they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
It's only showing
I got
the
it.
File Explorer.
The Frostmoon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
How do I... Can you just share the entire screen? Can you see it? Can you see it now?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again. What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
But we thought we were bigger. Graduation limits, we were learning quicker. We were longer and drink, burn and let go. So we were out to make it steady for the next song. Time to get yourself away.
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the Academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Notcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
We definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon arrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. A waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
What is it? Something come to mind?
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Huh! It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
here you are.
Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct.
Let me try. I should be...
Have you seen the little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Help me!
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead! Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monsters are gone. Is it safe now? The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over...
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the...
Help me!
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help.
Okay. If I do find her, I'll get her to
Don't bother.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. Spargana, are you there?
What? Hey! Let us out!
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books! Oh, thank you. Thank you! Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for... I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know...
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head.
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait. Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, but you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10... You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its...
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around. I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about... May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case...
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile. I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that... Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are... But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that, but the real answer is... Yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right. Break time's over.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah. All right then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. We need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified, but we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodkrai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh?
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Mr. Cole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep...
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything? How about now? And now? What about now?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required. Yes, safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right, I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. With some hard liquor from Leo mixed in. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay, let's go ask some of our other friends then.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa, I'm itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh? Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan...
Strange. The Moon Goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Rakhir of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people...
Gratitude, certainly.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us.
Yeah, even though she looked like she didn't care.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But is that really all there is to it? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Then allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfortable.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
I'm ready as well.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
I have confirmed that you are all in good health.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names know. When a new moon goddess is born, we have used every last resource at our disposal.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom does...
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah! You've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover.
There's a door blocking this path!
Not a problem. Try this.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
So it works in reverse, too!
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Everybody stand back! Let's light it up!
Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha. Cha. Ta.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes. I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters. The transformation by Nibelung.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned, yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 Moon Sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead. Especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the Abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 Moon Sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, but this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejection slowly drained their power until it...
So that's the full story.
You say the moons ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3... They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Take it easy.
We're finally here! Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's...
Overruled. Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey. I'm going in! Bring it! This is where you fall.
Walk up, then jump down.
be enough cores. Let's head back.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go. This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and the assumption being, of course, that we can find her first. That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you? And yet, she has no choice but to return.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in, well, just because she's never had a real name in the past, doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"? But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves. And of course, whether that resonates with you. Ether. So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If...
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for like...
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered, how could you have... Oh, it all makes sense now.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere.
Llama! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really, really, really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours. But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out...
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best moon paranite...
And at last, we will send her home.
I can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them. What? They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name,
looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still...
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember? Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But... Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina! Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Ha-ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night! It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Ineffa, and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about...
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that every...
Wonderful. In that case...
Huh?
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. Eyes of my life. I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh! Miss Columbina, you're back!
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited. Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival. Stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexacircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun. You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first? Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much...
All right then. Off I go. Where should I go first? This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. Ah, how lovely. A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodico from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with sea grass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoko kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess, but there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys! remarkable talent. So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. But their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this...
Indeed! And how did it feel, blowing those pesky nuisances?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
I will.
Up for another round of fish blast? Oh, I mean of bye-bye, bad fishies. Of course! Feel free to come back whenever you like. There's always time for a dodo vent.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina.
Divination. The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this...
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts...
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair. And to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem... Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in it.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come. Before we begin, are there any...
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the thing. Would you like to cut the cards yourself? No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective. Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. Now, draw your second card. And now the third Arcana. This is the present. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card.
No.
A bold decision. Well then, let us flip the lunar...
Sure.
First, destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents your...
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at other. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card. Now then, flip the second card. Ah, the Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, combined with the moon as one's destiny. The Hermit inverted a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of... You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Oh my. The Lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The Lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this.
I'm ready.
Very well. Oh.
Miss Barbeloth? What is it?
This card is death.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strengths. You now face an important decision. One that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things. But remember, everything is subject to change because of
the truth. Thank you.
Don't mention it. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodoco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge Fate? Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestion. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts. What's this? Should I give it a try?
Come on, Citrus. One more round. Just one more.
But my neck... oof.
You should take a break, Elf.
Yeah, don't push yourself. We'll find someone else.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm the referee.
What are we gonna do then?
Do you need any help?
Yes, we do. We need one more player for our game.
All right. Could you teach me how to play?
It's really simple. You just throw the dice and move by that number of tiles. First one to reach the finish line wins.
Rolling a hamster means you move one tile. A paper frog is 2 tiles, and a flying squirrel is 3 tiles.
Okay, I get it.
So, we're all set? In that case, please take your places. And the winner is the Moon Goddess! Congratulations!
It's a pity that my good friend Faro Bear is busy. If he could have been here.
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So very close. That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it.
I'm sorry?
You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear.
Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world. But even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off, a very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now.
Darn. I used up all my coins.
Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it? Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to. But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right? Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Stop it! Stop dodging! Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
You said we were just...
I did, but then I recognized a few more people.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon! He's all grown up!
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you...
He'll have a go.
It's only one free try per customer.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and...
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the...
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the...
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing, running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly. I've never seen anything like this in all my travels. But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice,
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of...
now for your prize. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already... Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more...
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you.
Forget it. She is the moon goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand...
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Happy Moon Prayer Night. There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
This doesn't make any sense! How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, Aino.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, Aino is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater! You're the cheater! How dare you throw it back at me? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at Aino. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you.
We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki. Each round, they draw. When a player has 2 kuhenki of the same color, they make. The round ends when a player can't form any more.
ooh, can 4 people play?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team.
Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered.
Sure. And if we win?
If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which
looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa.
Go on.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
I win.
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Oh, we're out! Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh.
Don't fidget too much, I know, or the sticker's going to fall.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh?
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker! Cute!
You think so?
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Who put these stickers on Paima's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that
Yes, I agree.
the culprit is... Ineffa!
Culprit?
Quit acting dumb, Ineffa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki. Exactly!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules. Do you have any evidence to support your allegation? But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab us.
But